Hello and happy Monday. All right, what do we have for events today? So, as they announced, Sarris invasion starting. Batu Cray. I feel like this event needs a refresh. I mean, 5,000, well, even 10,000 Syndicate XP really isn't that much anymore. Because they've been giving away like more than that in milestones for the battle passes. So we have another daily takedown, but that just feeds the meta, so don't really have well end up completing that, but you don't have to worry about completing that unless you don't have the meta done yet. The this trashy event. And then the bonus tickets. I'm probably gonna do this one. Actually, I will do this one since I'm running Janeway and the Doctor for my main crew loadout for killing hostiles. This should be pretty easy to roll through real quick. That'll get done with dailies. And that'll feed me a decent amount of bar steel. Alright, so we've got mining. Mining for Lat Rush. We've got Pinnacle of Power mining, which is already completed from resetting stuff this morning. And then we've got Artifact Hunt SMS. That's 2 million. I should be able to close that out real quick because I'm pretty sure that I've got pretty decent tokens. Like that one probably completed it already. Maybe it's like 80,000 Latinum, yeah. So a little bit of rare gas. We get the ahead of the curve. Which ahead of the curve, we're on pace. Might be able to hit that top milestone before this closes out. Building and research upgrade, SLB. So I think my main goal, I'll say just for even this week, is I'm going to try to build up Sigma speed ups. Try to get those banked up. Do the little bit of events that may be worth it. Because generally speaking, I don't see a lot of benefit in a lot of these in between the arc events. Let's take a peek at the Sarris store. Galactic Acclaim. Galactic Acclaim's probably the best target here. Beryllium spheres might not be bad. No, those would be bad. Because that's only 25k. And I'm in like a mill. No, that's 159k. That's probably a mill for the level. So that would be 10. Of the beryllium spheres to get my ship upgraded. So I can probably get that as long as they don't have a stupid limit set on it. And then Galactic Acclaim and DeMarco shards are not that great. The Emblem of Honor chance is probably one of the best things in this. The Syndicate XP isn't fantastic. Any bit is a good bit. Any bit helps. So yeah, just getting enough to do the exchange. Getting enough to do the exchange will be worth it, and then doing this one. Hi Nevi Never, how are you doing tonight? And other than that, the spending store for this one ends tomorrow. So make sure that you're spending the, aggregation intel chips today. Personally, I don't like Sarris Invasion. First time was okay, but it's old already. Yeah, I have zero excitement for it. I'm just scratching to find an incentive to want to. I'm not even gonna say want to do it. Just an incentive to do it. There's not much else going on in the game, so it's not that big of a deal to actually do that. But as long as there's something achievable in it, I'm okay with it. Now, where else do we get Sarris today? I'm just curious if they're gonna be adding another 65 system in at some point. I mean, I think that's something that they could do to kind of just keep it fresh to a point, is kind of keep it spread around a little bit more. Where's the actual Sarris system? There. Yeah, that only goes up to 62 there. I did the basic SMS and I'm mining. I found a 62 system. Yeah, one of the Gorn systems is a 65. Up here. Nestled in G6 space. Because I think that's behind the warp range. Yeah, there's just a couple of them. There's this one. There's one deeper here. There's one over. Was that 62 or was that just 60? That's 60. Yeah, I think it's just those couple by Klingon space then. That's 60. 62, 62. I thought there was one deeper in Klingon space. Maybe that was something they had done at one time. I thought like over here. That's 61. So yeah, Corfid and Crocania are the two 62 systems. And then 65's up here. But I mean, that one's probably jam-packed. I don't go for the leaderboard on that. Like, I make sure that I have enough to do my chest pulls for the week. Like, this one's off of the Armadas, right? Yeah. And then this one's off of fighting the Batu Cray. Yeah, I'll just make sure that I have 315. Usually I do a good job and I leave myself with a pull to start with. But I'll just try to bank up like 300 mil. Which shouldn't be too hard to do. Especially since I have the ticketed event for doing the hostile attacking and stuff too. And one of the nice things is that these do get beamed. Even in this Gorn system, you can still beam them. It takes a lot to build up a beam, but if I had the if I had the GS31 built up, I could probably do some real good stuff with that. Trying out the 65 you showed me now. I don't know if it is a significant difference. Like, these ones are carrying 600k. And then the 62s is probably like 200 or 400 or something. You know, it's probably not like a super big difference, but it helps. Yeah, you fill up your ships so quick, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. The chest itself is probably more than what these pay out. Oh, he's got the new prototype tech thing. Hey, where'd you go? Which one was it? That one. I thought you could see that on other people's ships too. wasn't his? Maybe it wasn't his ship that did it. Maybe it was that one. Where am I? Or maybe it's just broken again. Yeah, as long as it's better. I mean, you just kind of go up in here and kill as long as you have enough enough drive to do it. You know, like the enemies aren't hard or anything, so it doesn't take any real powerful ship. It's just a matter of how much time you're willing to put against it. I think for me, I usually just go until I get my first carding beam charged up, and then I'll beam my first hostile, and then I will just go call it a day from there. I don't remember. Anorax might work on boosting the chests on this too. If you really want to maximize. I wonder if my GS31 will actually be able to handle these. 1.2 billion. $62 million. I don't know. The bonus that it gets is only on wave defense. Yeah, I don't remember. Actually, I've got him on the ship on the side. I think it says Fatu Cray specifically in his ability. Yeah, Fatu Cray scraps. I mean, it's 30%, so it kind of depends on how much you get out of one of the chests. Is that boosted or is that the real number? Because 30%, if the real number is 2.2 million, then getting an extra 660,000 is pretty significant. I don't remember if there was any research that boosts that. I've got Agimus on, which I think there's a 30% hostile. Well, that wouldn't apply to the chest. Yeah, it definitely doesn't matter with squishiness. Sometimes it gets to be a little competitive in these systems. So sometimes I optimize to maximize impact per hit. Like I said, all I really concern myself about is getting the SMS completed and then just having enough stuff to do the mining for the rest of the week. rest of the run. In fact, that's probably the top. That's probably the top milestone now. 5,000? No. Oh. It was the same amount as the top milestone, but just because that was the first 3 milestones combined. What level of GS31 does it take to kill these? Tier 10. So probably in about 2 invasions. Did that song just fart? Okay, so that's the SMS completed. What does it take for the refine? 100 million. So it's like every 50 chests. So every one of these milestones is basically 1 refine. I mean, I like that that's tied together well. I just don't remember if tomorrow is additional. Additional milestone, or if it's starts with the Armada things already. If I remember correctly, it starts the Armada things tomorrow, and or is it 2 days of Fatu Cray and then 1 day of Chimeras? What are the chances they put the details in the in-game news? I know they said that they were doing Sarris invasions, but yeah, that's all that they really specified, is that it's. Yeah, I know that there's still Klingon Armadas today. I think they change over tomorrow, though. So we get upgrade. Oh, we get upgrade tomorrow already? Locust upgrade is tomorrow. Is it worth? It probably is worth saving. Because I'll be able to do an upgrade with today's refine on the recon locust. Which I don't think that resets the refinery. I think that just changes the hostile level. Does that not? Well, I suppose since it's 50, the common doesn't change anymore. So the thing will technically reset, but probably not for the common. Mine's at 50 right now. I'll be able to go 51 as soon as I do the chest here. Like I can do the magic push. I don't think that the refinery changes the refinery changes because it adds the uncommon refine. But I don't think the common one's gonna change anymore, so I don't think this will reset. Because this had the little eye icon next to it that you could click on and it would show you when the next reset level was. But that's missing now. Or this might go away when I hit 51. I don't even know. I don't know if common goes away and it's only uncommon, or if common stays and you get uncommon on top of it. I haven't paid that close of attention, honestly. Okay, the common stays, uncommon gets added. Yeah, I don't think this will change. It's kind of like your G5 refinery. Once you hit level 50 or 60 with the G5 refinery, it doesn't change in the future, or 50 with the G4 refinery. That never does the reset when you upgrade ops. That always stays with that refine. It's only your current generation stuff that actually resets. But being as I'm at that point of 51, I can back that down to 1. And start pulling. How much does that cost? 7,000. So I can do 3 pulls. I can do 3 pulls of this stuff. I don't care about those. Doesn't matter whether I want to do building, research. I don't care particularly about the research. Well, this is forbidden tech. Forbidden tech sourcing, I'm not too concerned about. So that'll be 7,050, 7,050, 6,200. So 20,300. Okay, so that'll be supported. So I can change over from doing full in on building upgrade to low rolling building upgrade and starting to work on stasis globe and research materials. Which I don't even know if research materials are really worth it. Against segregation hostiles, Okay, cost efficiency for doing some of the tier up stuff might be worth it. Apex shred and wave defense I would like to have. PvP barrier for Apex. PvP Apex barrier. Isolatic defense. I don't care about the aggregation hostile researches, but getting the efficiency and PvP stuff here. Wave defense. That's okay stuff. I'm not opposed to it. And then it'll give me another scoring mechanism in the event tomorrow, because that will... I'll be able to get points from locust management, and hopefully a couple of research pulls that I'm getting, I'll be able to get enough to be able to do something on the SLB. Maybe. The last time we had this SMS, it was giving the research particles. So like the one feeds the other. So hopefully that continues, and my advancement of the building will fuel my ability to do some of the research. And we've got FKR Group Armada. I'm probably going to run Armadas all day tomorrow. I think that sounds like a plan. Because my Vindicator should be able to handle G5 stuff now. That's max for my level. Max for my level. I need to get more of the shield mitigation for the taunt. But I'm doing pretty good on the damage there. Damage there. I don't know, this whole time I could have had this queued up attacking. I don't remember what the lore was behind why these things have the gold highlights around them. If it's just weird artwork or if it was something particular from the missions. I feel like there was some sort of like a radiating energy thing or something. Okay. Why are all of our G4 players, G3 and G4 players doing Eclipse Armadas today? I shouldn't say all, but there's enough. Boredom? That's fair. I was just wondering if they had like another one of those things where it was like a 44 minus event. But there's not really like a 45 plus event going on. Unless it was tied in. Tied in for the single command. Yeah, boredom's as good of a reason as any. Minnie Mabel, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Cottontail. Hello, Major Samo. Hello, Ice Wolf. How you doing today? How was stream? Thank you for the follow, Minnie Mabel. Thank you for the follow, Oriana. Thank you for the follow, Psyduck. Hello, Oriana. Thank you for the follow, Dundush. What'd you guys get down to today? I imagine it was a little bit of the Sarris invasion and a little bit of the other one event that's running today. Thank you for the follow, Dundesh and Free the Nukes and KKC. Hello, JPC. Hello, Psyduck. Playing SDFC. Do a shout out. Ooh, thanks for smashing that. Thanks for smashing that follower goal. How much SDFC content? Gifted sub. Thank you for the gifted sub, Vinny Mabel. That gifted sub earns a wheel spin. There we go. All right, so on the wheel spin, we have some worms and temporary tattoos. And then there are some bean boozles and some other random things. And it's streamed by telling everyone to go duck yourself. All right, we landed on a bean, boozled bean. All right. Sexually. We got a bean, boozled bean. So this one is a yellow bean with orange dots. So this one, I believe, is going to be either peach or barf. Or it could be possibly strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish. Yeah, we'll see which one it is. I feel like it's more likely to be the strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish one. Last time that I had the strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish, I got dead fish. So, cheers. Okay, it wasn't a bad one. It wasn't a bad one. I don't think it was a bad one. I don't know what flavor this one was. That had to be peach. That had to be peach. Thank you for the sub, Minnie Mabel. Thank you for the sub to JPCS2855, and thank you JPCS285 for thanking Minnie Mabel for their sub. Man, those things make me nervous. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, so tonight I'm just kind of working on getting my Sarris invasion stuff figured out. Loading up on Fatu Cray and getting the stuff set up for the week. So hopefully this is the only time I really got to go out and grind these things. And then again, I am on server 34. I am level 67. For invasions later this week, I believe it's server 13 that we are set off to face. So if anyone is on server 13, I look forward to meeting you and hopefully not getting beat in a PvP engagement of any sort. Yeah, we were just looking at the event calendar when you guys came in. So and I'm in the US too, so the incursions are listed here on Saturday. And then yeah, so tomorrow we have FKR group armadas. So I'm gonna try to get my Vindicator upgraded so that I can run a bunch of epic and rare G5 armadas for my alliance tomorrow. Because being able to get a ship that's in these things that's at, you know, several hundred million power and getting people the opportunity to join and get a larger share of credits instead of me sending a, you know, like a 3 billion powered ship is gonna be cool if I can get that to work out right. Because this should be right in power with people that are running like the mid G5 Probably like early G5 rares, higher G5 uncommons. So be able to get like a 50-50 split on the Armada credits. And help spread prosperity in the alliance. So I'm at the point where I can upgrade this thing to the next tier. I hate not saving some of these things for some sort of an event. So I will probably save it for tomorrow's reset and see what events pop with that, because there was like a power gain one there. So it's possible that there might be a little bit of incentive to spend some of the ship upgrade stuff there, maybe, hopefully. Try to get paid double on anything without, sacrificing progression at a significant level. I've always been that player. Save and spend, get the leaderboards. But the rate of receiving some of these items and the materials and stuff is increased at a pretty significant rate, so it feels like there's more recovery from spending some of these items to be able to get the SMSs completed that are given to us, and even potentially compete on the SLBs in almost a back-to-back fashion. Those of you that have been playing for a few years kind of know that it used to take a few weeks to recover from an actual spend event. Now it kind of seems like it only takes a few days to really recover. Oh, I'm jealous of these GS31s that can beam these things. That's an amazingly passive mechanic that can have a pretty significant output. Okay, Voyager perimeter security is finished. Batu Cray is finished. That's 139 million, which is enough for tomorrow's pull. That is the wrong store. All right, so I've got my 2 days of pulls banked up, so that should take me to almost the end of the event, because I think tomorrow we have... I think tomorrow is going to be Fatu Cray again, if I remember correct. But I've got 2 days of pulls banked up, just for the extra time. I usually start the event with an entire day banked up. I try to have a jump start on these things, but I didn't have it fully banked up last time. I think I had expected them to be up for one more day, but they had disappeared because I remember looking for the systems, and I was confused that there were not any of the Fatu Cray ships out there anymore. All right, so I'm gonna bring the cube back to base, and then get that refreshed and sent back out to kill Romulans. I'm gonna reset the Serene Squall and set that for straight mining because I just did the PvE thing with the Suliban Reavers or whatever they're called. That'll be about right. Yeah, that'll be a jump start. All right, let's go kill Romulans. And these people constantly run this system out of 69s. It's kind of amazing. But the good thing is that every time I come here, there's usually plenty of the 67s that I can beam. Because if there's nobody in here, it usually only has like 2 or 3 of these 67 explorers spawned at one time, and they don't really sustain themselves. So I get to a point where I don't have hostiles that I can beam in one shot. Which is fine, it's just less efficiency. I get to put less of the technological distinctiveness stuff in my cargo hold. But also having the 69s to be able to hit helps to keep the resources clogging it up a little bit lower too. Has anybody heard any good rumors or good hints for what the next arc's gonna bring yet? A new armada? Was that an actual hint, or is that what you think's gonna come? I think that's definitely plausible. It fits in line with the elements that we've gotten for the villains arc so far. I think that we've all but been promised at this point that we are getting a new ship next week. I think it's been implied to the point that I think it's pretty much guaranteed. And I don't see anything. I don't see anything in the hostels that screams that there's going to be any kind of a ship geared specifically for the hostels that we have in game today. The only thing that we really have to go off of right now is Winadami's officer abilities. You know, like they're related to like station combat, PvP kind of things. So I'm kind of curious if like the new Nero is gonna be like the old Khan and be geared towards tracking bases and raiding stations and stuff. So I was a little curious if the next ship couldn't be, you know, related to station raiding. It'd be interesting. It's an area of the game that they haven't touched in a while. I mean, it was basically since the Ferengi arc when they introduced ROM. I think is probably the last time they really touched anything related to raiding and station combat. I would love to see a return of Call of War kind of mechanic in the game. Or was it Call to Arms? Call to Arms, Call of War, something like that was the old I don't remember if it was specifically raiding or if it was station attacks. It's been several years since they ran that though, I think. Like that might have been before they launched G4 since the last time that was around. All right, let's beam our last hostile here and take this back to base. All right, I got trial bills, so when we get back, can do use hostiles for the day. All right, artifact choice. I was thinking there was a building speed. Building speed, Jordy's visor. There we go. getting trying to get things built up for ops push. So any building speed stuff that I can get kind of max priority at this point. I'm kind of hoping that next month they'll have a good, well, one of the next couple of building treasury, one of the next couple of treasuries I'm hoping is for one that's going to be a building treasury. Right now, biggest priority is par steel ore and just speed ups. All right, I don't know if these, oh, these are ready to claim already. Nice. All right, so I might have to go do some augment exiles. I've got several chests coming up tomorrow. I should be good on uncommon. Rare, I think I'm fine. I'm not fine. I need a little bit there. Epic, I need a little bit. So I can probably get by with one run in the epic area to get chests covered for tomorrow. Which, if I'm doing one, I'm probably going to do two just to get a jump start for the rest. For the next chest. And I believe tonight, with this pull, the Reliant should be ready for a tier up. If I'm not mistaken. Might have to go farm Zindi even. All right, section 31. This one gets more and more tricky every week because more and more of these artifacts and techs and stuff are being unlocked. So you have to remember what things to skip. I've got all these artifacts or all these techs unlocked. I've got these two artifacts level locked right now. These other four. Thank you for the lurk, Psyduck. Appreciate it. Have a good night. I do need to go through these artifacts just to triple check because I'm going to be getting to a point like this DTI plaque. I'm starting to feel like that one is one that I probably might not need anymore. Yeah, that one's maxed. Lurpa is maxed. What was the other two? The Scotty's Trident Scanner and DTI Temporal. Anorex's Datapad. Anorex's Datapad should be fine. That's getting close. Scotty's Trident Scanner's getting close. DTI Temporal Device, that's got a ways to go. It's frustrating that these ones that are maxed out don't drop, though. I mean, I know that there's a mechanism and stuff that people are going to use to claim excess shards to be able to do the turn-ins for them, but I feel like there's enough excess shards that could be gained in other ways. I don't know. Someday we might get an option to hide certain things in these stores. Or maybe they could move them to the bottom in like an overflow category or something. I just always hate feeling like I'm wasting. You'll need 75 artifacts at level 12 to max Mbenga's storybooks, Box Gong, Pike Sextant, and Vulcan Scroll. Yeah, I'm at that point where I've hit the wall. I think the storybook is the one that I've got at that point right now. I actually had to wait for a level 11 to get to, what is it, like 38 of them? I was like 3 shy. And then I'm sitting there too with a couple of artifacts that I've got to wait till level 70 of the artifact gallery too. Like there's no winning sometimes. I understand certain locks. Those ones seem a little bit excessive. Like obviously like level locking a ship, you know, like if you're a G4 player, you can't get G6 materials, so you can't upgrade it that far anyways, but stuff like these artifacts, that's more of a stretch. It is definitely excessive and unnecessary. No, not that one. Feel like the store refreshing is putting the focus in a different spot that I'm expecting. Ooh, I'm running out of... How did I get that short? Charged credits? There must be just significantly more stuff that I have that take that right now. All right, let's do Q's Hostels real quick. I probably should actually save. I'll only do like the first milestone. I think I've gotten all my opportunities for trial bells. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna stop it there. Save some of that stuff for tomorrow because otherwise I'm only gonna have what, like three times that I can do it tomorrow. And I'd rather have 5. All right, so collect that, get the credit for the daily thing, even though I don't need it. That didn't happen to count towards the head of the curve. No, it did not. That would have been too easy. All right. So I think at that point, I'm going to grab a quick break. And we'll let these ads run, and we'll come back and probably do a run off to Augment Exile space. All right, I'm back. Hi, Retro. Welcome in. How you doing tonight? It feels so weird that there's only like one actual event to do today. First time being over Op 60. There you go. Are you able to get your shipyard built yet, or do you gotta wait a little bit for that? Oh, I was top 64. Oh, it's the first Sarris invasion over 60. What's your question? I'll see if I can be somewhat useful. I can at least be opinionated, if not useful. That's the first time my ship successfully made the trip past the DY and continued on the queue. The scrap exchange is only showing one chest, is that correct? Yes, the Fatu Cray scrap exchange for the small... No, the regular exchange, that only shows one chest. The exchange here for the Chimera stuff shows one chest. This is only ever one chest. And it's got like your standard 22-hour cooldown. So like I made sure that I had a couple of days worth of pulls. It works to an advantage if you can end the event with a pull to start for the next event. Kind of like Cow. If you have the Armada pull left over from the previous one, you can pull it at event start and then pull, you know, basically an extra one. Why did my cube die already? Oh, I set the wrong crew. I forgot to change crew back. Apply. It'd be nice if they had a 2 and 3 chest option. They've got it set up so like you don't really have to hit that many hostiles to be able to get a pull out of it. So being able to have like a stretch goal for that, you know, to be able to have, you know, like 1 pull for 100 million, 2 chest pull for 300 million, and the 3 chest pull for like 600 million or something. That'd be good because then it'd give people an opportunity to grind out as much of the hostile stuff as they want. But it's also nice to have an event that's relaxed. And though we've had an entire month of relaxed events, minus the heroics. Minus the heroics for the aggravation, but everything else has been very, very relaxed. All right, let's try this again. But yeah, I actually was looking around in the store earlier. I was trying to debate if there was anything really worthwhile in there, and I kind of decided that yeah, the Galactic Acclaim's always pretty decent because you can use that to pull your favors for your factions. I guess ship blueprints conversion on those isn't great, but that's its own utility. That's its own currency, so I guess that doesn't matter if it's good or not. But like you can get some of your dusts and stuff for Mirror Universe research. I'm probably gonna focus on beryllium spheres. Normally I've been pulling Galactic Acclaim out of this one pretty much exclusively, but my protector is getting close to that point where I can get it up to the next tier, and at the next tier it's going to become a little bit more useful, and starting to get excited to actually get it leveled up again. Because what I have for store currency right now and what is available in there, I can get that up to the next tier. I'll probably end up doing that tonight. I need like 250,000 of the stuff. No, I'll wait till tomorrow. Because there's a spend SLB starting tomorrow. So I want to see what that looks like and be able to put a little bit of these materials against that. Have the option for it. There's not much of a gain to do it tonight, but if I wait till tomorrow, then there's an opportunity for a gain. Might turn into an officer shard for something that I want, or something along those lines. Or turn out to be more materials or something. Who knows? They might hand out a science badge tomorrow for the top tip place in the leaderboard. Or they might be feeling really frisky and hand out an engineering badge. I went into these events today. I was actually convinced that they were gonna have made an adjustment to this today. I have 50 engineering badges. I do need command badges. Yeah. Like I genuinely expected to see a change to this. Because I think this is less of a payout as far as the dust goes than a lot of the SMSs that come up.
Thank you for being a friend.
Hello, Atari. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing tonight? How was stream? What did you up to? Playing Star Trek Fleet Command. How was stream? Just doing what we can to keep up with you. Hi, Chief Stony. Hi, Ryan. Hi, Itari. How you doing tonight? Yeah, just chugging along, trying to keep the events rolling, make enough stuff to do that you can. You know, like the Fatu Cray kind of went quick. You know, went out there, hit hostels for a little bit, and now I'm just kind of circling back and doing augment elites, getting ready for my chest pulls tomorrow, making sure that I have having enough splicers in stock so I can do my double chest pull, and I might even be able to do some of the cons missions and get some more of the credits there to unlock some more of the research, and maybe even be able to level up the cons favor thing. I never remember what that one's called. Cons favor. Try to get 20,000 of those locked up tomorrow so that I can get that gift improved tomorrow night. Got to fire up the grill, keep moving forward, see you on the next one. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I will try to take care of your viewers that you dropped off. Enjoy whatever you have on the grill and have a good night. And thank you for the follow, Sig. I appreciate that. So anyways, about me, I am Cottontail. I am on server 34. We are level 67. Just hit the button for Op 68, starting that up last night. So we're gonna be working this week on trying to get speed ups and just keep on keeping on. Trying to have a goal for, you know, hitting level 70 by end of year and be staged for G7. Which I did hear a little bit of an earworm that there was something that got delayed that got moved ahead again. So I'm interested to see what that one is going to be. My ops is cooking for 54. I'm not rushing it though. I still got a lot of work to do. Yeah, I mean, at 54, the only thing you're really gaining is a little bit of research. So 53, you open up a lot of stuff there. So once you get caught up on that, you'll have the researchers that say you need to be at R&D 64 for it, and they're 54 for it, and then you just have to go 54 at that point, and then, you know, your next goal is to get your 56 ship, whether that's going to be a Pylum or a Crozier or can't remember what the other one is. I don't think there was a lot of them. What did Klingon have at 56? Zompek. Oh, I said Pilum Sanctus. I still break my Sanctus out every once in a while. Yeah, getting caught up on the specialty G4 ships I missed all. Yeah, you've definitely got a lot to catch up on with those. Luckily, a lot of those have currency stuck away in all these event stores and even these alliance tournaments. So it allows you to catch up on some of it. Like Voyager and Talios and the Franklin A and stuff. Like all those ships had a pretty quick acquisition. Yeah, GS31 2 days ago. That one's a slow one, but that gets useful for the waves pretty quick. I haven't found a lot of use for it outside of waves yet myself. Because I think I got mine like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks. That might have been like 4 weeks ago now. Might have been almost a month. And that's at like tier 6. Voyager, Talios, Franke, Defiant, Cerritos, Titan. That's so many things. It's hard to realize that much stuff happened in like a 2-year span. Well, I guess some of that was probably 3 years. Revenant, Reliant, and the other ships, the ones that I have left, the other are ships. Revenant, Reliant, Relativity. Is there another one? I don't think there's another one. That'd be bad. I thought it was really rough that they did the Reliant and Relativity as close together as they are. But the Revenant really isn't that much better. Rialta. Can you sort ships by alphabetical? No. Yeah, there's Rialta. That might be all of them. Rialta, Reliant. The Reliant, the Defiant. Yeah, Rialta, super fast ship, baby base cracker. You probably missed out on getting the skins for that too. They had a speed skin and a combat skin. Revenant, Reliant, Defiant. There we go. We need to call them the ant ships instead of calling them our ships. I think Ryan's onto something. Oh, you did get the speed one. Perfect. Yeah, that used to be really cool for the territory takeovers. So when it lagged out, like you could really zoom around and nobody could touch you. Still use it for that. It's fun. It's fun to just zoom around the system when there's nothing going on during an inactive takeover. One of the alliances I used to be in, we used to host races. Used to host races across the system. You know, there'd be somebody that'd do like a 3, 2, 1 countdown, and they'd race across the system, kind of like drag racing. That's what I would normally do, is race around the outside circle, see who could actually do a circle out of it. I mean, heck, I was just doing that on stream the other night with I don't remember what I was in the, I think it was when I was in the Revenant. I was waiting for somebody to come back for a Armada. And I was just going back in the forth in the system doing like a star pattern or something. Yeah, the hailing frequencies could definitely be used. I don't know if they had anything like that. I could see that being like an arc. Could say like go on the 3rd ship destroyed or something. You put a tier 4 ROM with GG and Tal and hit a big base, they have to really not be paying attention, but because of ROM's ability, you get damage on those big ships. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting techniques and tactics that you can employ to get a little something on. It's kind of funny. Have you ever seen the Rialta take on Q's Hostile? I shouldn't even say take on, take down a Q's Hostile. No? Oh, I told myself I wasn't gonna do any more of these tonight. But I want to show you this. So this is dependent on having Janeway as a fleet commander and having her ability maxed out for the damage decrease. But as long as you have 100% burning. So I'm going to take on, hopefully this will show up as a faction ship. So I'm going to take on a 254 billion power ship. So this thing has 167 billion hull. 244 billion. Dead. I will do it again. This only works on Q's trial hostiles, though. Well, I'm going to do the second one because then I get my credit for doing 125. But yeah, it's it's amazingly stupid, but it's also just the way that the stuff's coded and done. That Arielta can take down a ship like that with 0 damage. That's absolutely amazing. That's just Pike Muro Chen. Because the... What is it? I think it's the 30%. It has to be the energy weapons. Because Chen takes down 30%. Pike boosts it by 120%. So it gets to... What is that? 66%? So you need like another 35% from Janeway's Fleet Commander ability. So once you have her Fleet Commander ability here set to... Oh, it must be 15% is what you need. Yeah, that's right, because it's 2.2%. So it's 30% times 2.2. So it's a 96% uplift, something like that. So once you have this up to the right amount, you'll be able to mitigate all the damage. Yeah, once you have that unlocked to the right level, you can max out the tree. Because as long as you have burning on your ship, you're going to cause 1% damage per round. And this is going 100 rounds, so that means you have 100% damage done by the 100th round. So it doesn't matter how much damage your ship lays down. Because it's throwing 0 damage at you. And I'm throwing negligible amount. But the burning... Neelix's burning ability is taking out 1% of the hull, so he's damaging the ship for 1.7 billion per round. And realistically, if you get like an ISS jellyfish or something like that, you can shortcut that level too. Because the ISS jellyfish has a ship ability of boosting the effectiveness of the captain maneuver by 70%. So you assign Pike Muro Chen on this, you get an extra 70% effectiveness to that. So then that becomes 190%. Something like that, yeah. That might even be able to be somewhat useful without Janeway, even depending on if you just need to, depending on if there's other research or something that can play into that too. Because I'm sure there's other damage mitigation research that kicks in and affects this to a limited degree, but yeah, the USS Jellyfish has this captain maneuver increase too that can make it even more efficient. And that's where crewing and research and stuff is really, really advantageous. As long as you're at a level where you can open up the use trials all the way, you can take that to the as far as your level will let you, or as far as your building will let you. I think it's one of those things where the math wasn't done correctly when they were building things out. But it's been in the game for what, 2 years now? So if they wanted to have fixed that, they would have by now, so can't call that can't call that an exploit, because that's a mechanic that they've had an opportunity to patch and haven't. All right. No, I need to open up chest. No, I didn't need to open up chest. I needed to open up, look at my splice for count. All right, so rares I'm good for tomorrow. Picks I'm good for the night after. What else do we need to stock up on? Temporal matter. I got a good supply there. Isomatter. I banked that stuff last week. Holy crap. I've got a month worth of pulls. Aggregation, transigen. Transigen is the only thing that you got to keep up with at this point. I got a few days saved up there. Got a few days saved up there. That one's a little bit over a day. Back to the mining. I need to mine for tomorrow. So I'm gonna pull back miners off of their mines, because I've got enough to finish Lat Rush, and I don't really need to actually complete Lat Rush. I haven't even looked at the scoring. Yeah, that's G5 stuff, G4 stuff. That doesn't really matter. That's not bad uncommon for other people, though, for the ALB. I wonder if they'll ever update this event to include Transigen in its scoring mechanic. Because they've got the research item where you can use epic Transigen mining to score on your faction mining dailies. So I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see that there's some sort of a mechanic introduced that allowed to use that for Lat Rush, or Lat Rush is updated to include it or something. Especially since they archived the Devore and the Fisha. Because like I don't even really have I don't have a platinum refinery anymore other than for Fisha blueprints. Yeah, just turning Devores into Fishas. I actually wonder, what does it take to upgrade a Devore? Just the part components. There's no 3-star or anything in that, so it's not even really worth it for a spend event or anything. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that I don't have, like, I don't know that I have enough to be able to max all 3 of these Devores that I have. I know it is a whole bunch of Devore parts. Like, I probably don't even have enough to max out the next Fisha that I have. Like, that one's maxed. Oh, I can't max the next one because I can't get the warp regulator. Yeah, the Fisha's a really slow ship to max. Like, I had to still finish it when the Fisha came out because I had like 2 of them. So like both of them mine were like tier 8, and to get them from tier 8 to tier 9 was a lot of work. Yes, Transigen Exos that we have now, definitely beneficial. Transigen helps to get the benefit of the stuff. When do you start getting 6-star rare in the refinery op 64? You might not see that till 66. Or just, I don't know if there's a good resource that shows that. There probably is a spreadsheet for that. You need it at 63, but don't get it until 66. Well, I think the thought process is like you get common and then you don't get uncommon until you're like 60. I don't think you got uncommon in the refinery until you're 63, right? Is that how it goes? $62. So it might be 65 when you get the rare then. To get it one level before your, you know, like uncommon ship to get uncommon materials. Because they kind of had it spread out that way for as long as I remember. Like, it was in line with that ship type is when the refinery kind of kicked in that way. I remember that it's kind of a waiting game because you're like, now, and you don't have it, and then you're like, okay, now, and you don't have it again, and it's like, oh, yeah, you could start spending it at 61. Like, there's a use for it. All right, I'm gonna go one more splicer run just so I have stuff banked up. And I have a couple of jumps left too. Like, it'd be really nice if they had that on the information card for the refinery. Like, there's no reason that you can't have like some of the previews like they're starting to show in some of the newer stuff. But that could be like one of those things where they're going back and doing UI upgrades where they're starting from like level 20 and working their way up. You know, like, so it may come to the game at some point next year for G6, but they're not the focus currently. Which I kind of understand why they're doing it that way. Because, you know, like somebody like me that's been playing the game for 6 years, you know, like if they make UI changes and it's weird, I'm going to have a lot more problem with it than somebody that's been playing the game for 6 weeks. Or 3 weeks, 2 weeks. I mean, level 20, you can be level 20 in this game within 2 weeks, no problem. It's amazing how much these things have been getting more and more delayed when the ships turn a corner. Oh, that one moved again too. These systems are so tough for trying to keep track because they have so many spawn points. So ready for the North Cut? I have such a problem with the North Cut. Ever since somebody pointed out the fact that it's shaped like a butt plug, I just have a problem looking at it. I shouldn't say I have a problem looking at it. I have a problem looking at it the same. I can't not look at it and not giggle a little bit. Working as designed. I mean, there's a lot of the ships have resemblance to different things. A lot of them are very phallic. The Gorn ship? The Gorn Hostel or the Gorn Eviscerator? Eviscerator? Oh no. Is my mind about to be blown right now? Have I not looked at this ship closely enough? Oh. Yeah. That looks like something that could have came off of like one of those. Yeah. There's a certain site that would have something that looks like that, I guess. Eggplant sliding through a peach. That's fair. Yeah, there's a lot to be said for that, I guess. There's probably other hidden ones too. Like, I mean, that's one of the things about the game is you never know what a game designer might slide in for a little bit of a joke, or what they think won't get allowed all of a sudden does get allowed. All right, how many cons champions can we do? So that gives us 3. Is that my only problem with the North Cut? That, and I'm just not a general fan of Federation ships, but I think that's more of my obsession to go against the grain a little bit. Like if I showed you the ships that I had built for actual gameplay, so we have Klingon, those don't count. Romulan. I built this for events, and then Klingon, Romulan. I built this one for events too, honestly. Klingon, I built this for events. That doesn't count. And then Romulan, I built this for events. Coronar, I built for events. Pylum, I ran. The Kelvins I only built for scrapping. Auger, I ran Auger. That's almost 60 million power now. That's crazy. I never ran a D3. I only had that, you know, well after the fact from Armada chests. But other than that, I was Romulan ship, 100% Romulan from G3 all the way through G4. The only thing I built in G4 is I did build a whatever the G4 rare Federation ship was. I know what it looks like. The name escapes me though. I built that one to feed for scrapping into the Tribune. Tribune and maybe Negvar. I don't remember exactly what the rewards were. Yeah, and you definitely can skip G4 faction. All the other specialty ships fulfill those roles. And the rares, the G4 rares, probably worth building. Every once in a while, it comes in handy to get the extra hostile drop, hostile loot. So, like, I use this to go mine. Well, I guess that's not something I'm doing right now. But, like, when it was the, before I got the Reliant, I was using this to go get common. Newton, there, that's the ship I was trying to think of. I built the Newton to scrap it for my Dare decks. So like I didn't have any actual ships that were not Romulan until I hit G6 that I was actually using. G6 I switched over to Klingon. And I only built the Minerva. No, Corvus. No, I haven't built the Minerva yet. I thought about building a Minerva. I built the Corvus for an event. I had Newton, Valdor, Kelvin, Entei, built the scrap. It gets a little tricky to be all in on one specific class of ship though. I scrapped my Newton for the same reason, but I doubt I'll ever bring myself to scrapping Tribune. Yeah, I don't think I'll scrap the G4 epics either. I'm working on getting the Ent A. I might have scrapped one of those. Because I've got the Tribune and I've got the Hegta. I don't know if I've built an Ent A or yet or not. But I've got most of the shards for it that I'm working from the AT store. Like I'm getting pretty darn close to getting that one from this store. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if I could actually max out a Rotaran today. Because I didn't have... No, I couldn't do that. I don't have the rare. I could probably do... That's interesting thought. Yeah, that's the advantage of having all your ships in the one class, is that you can really focus your research. But when they have missions that are, or tasks or events that are based on attacking with an explorer or attacking with a battleship isn't so bad because you can still have your cube alongside of your interceptors. But when they have those missions that require you to use an explorer, you kind of get hosed. Maybe. You might be at that right spot though, where some of these specialty ships can fill in that void. I don't remember if those. I don't remember if those had specifics where they were requiring it to be FKR hostels. I feel like it was FKR hostels. But if those events were, like using an interceptor or an explorer, you could definitely use like the Revenant or the Relativity or the Reliant, GS-31. I never thought about that. That's coming around. That's coming around big time. All right, so I went through refinery. I went through factions. This is probably a couple hours out. Yeah. Did we get that yet? No, I want 2 days pulls. I want 2 days pulls out of that. I think the Reliant should be able to get upgraded to the next tier. No, dang it. I could do the last 2 weapons is what that was at. I knew that I was going to be able to do something today that I wanted to get done. Okay, so I'm going to swap these. I want that on Dock C. Switch the crew out to my Reliant crew. And I want to try this out on the 52s. Because I feel like this is going to be able to take on the 52s now. So that should be a pretty decent jump in the ship's abilities. And then I want to send these out for uncommon. All right, what do we have for away teams? I should have set the ones before it reset. Missed a chance to get a refresh on the bad ones and take the good ones that were there. Ooh, that's a rough refresh. There's only 3 out of like 10 that are worth doing. Because, like, this one, that payout's not really enough to do anything with. Maxed on Spock. Livis is maxed. I don't care about the premium recruit tokens. I doubt that I need to have any epic star charts. No, I don't need any epic star charts. I don't need... I remember how much the Merit of Honor used to be really, really key to make sure that you did every day. Alright, so this is targeting ship G. Alright, so this must have taken on a 52. That's still not great yet. So I'm still losing shields. Last time I saw a battle log, it was at the beginning of round 3. It's happening at the end of round 2. Maybe that's where it was happening before. So I need to get my shields up a little bit more for this ship. I think if I get my shields up or get my attack up more. That's against Federation hostiles. She does... mitigation. I don't know if I need mitigation. I should have looked at that. So that's doing 10,000 damage. I'm mitigating 6.3 out of 10 million. So I'm pretty close to max mitigation. I'm doing really good on isolytic damage mitigation. I've got pretty decent apex barrier. So I'm throwing, so they're getting max mitigation against me. So if I work on piercing, is Badgie gonna save the day here? Is there a different below deck officer that works on piercing? Maybe isolytic. I don't think doing a 65% increase would actually shift things. Yeah, isolated cascade. Isolated cascade will shift things more than the piercing will. Yeah, I don't know which one of those would be better. She's 15. She's 40. The other thought is maybe getting shield regen. But I don't know if adding... How much shield would we get? So if I put on Scotty, I'd get 23,000... 25,000 shield added. And I'm probably taking more damage than that per round. Yeah, 25,000 damage wouldn't add. But 2%, so we'd have 500. They're at full piercing right now. Or no. I'm at about maxed mitigation. I'm at 60%-ish. I'm at about 60% mitigation, so it doesn't really matter. My defensive side is fine. It's just my offensive side is low. So I think my advantage is to try to shorten the rounds. And I was trying to use Mariner because she has a high attack stat, so it was gonna boost pressure. But I don't think her damage increase for her ability and the stats that she was adding is significant enough. Why did this start attacking? Well, there's a better crew to use. It's just this crew consists of people that I don't use elsewhere. Yeah, Pike Harrison NT data wouldn't be bad. I don't know if I want to use Jean-Luc. I don't know if he would add that much to what I'm trying to do. Because I'm fine with the 50s. I'm trying to punch up to the 52s. Well, I'm trying to punch up to the 54s, honestly. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about trying to do the actual punch-up cruise. I use Leslie Moreau GG for the cons hostels when I need to punch up against those. Yeah, Tal negates a lot. What did I put below deck? That was Chapel. That was only a 50, but need a 52 to spawn. There's another 50. If I go to the 54 system, it'll be 52. For some reason, I'm having a hard time waiting for tournament credits. I really want to figure out what to spend the currency on. Anything that's useful. So, like, for me, like, I have a lot of the stuff saved up. Like, the Prime Valor emblem is, as soon as Tournament Store opens up, I'm nabbing that. Because I really want that. Mycelium, I think anytime that's up for grabs, I'm gonna grab that too. Emblems of Honor isn't a bad thing to have either. There's some pretty decent stuff with the building. And then I'm filling in texts that I don't have and artifacts that I don't have maxed with the rest of them. And then any of these primes that you don't have. And then I'm not spending anything extra that I don't need to spend. Like, I could go out and get these officers. I think Picard and Kira might be the only officers that I did anything with. Because they were the only ones that were within reach of any actual upgrade. So I think everybody else is too far to be able to go anywhere with 40 shards. And if I can't do anything with them in the store, I'm not going to bother spending any of the credits against them. I maxed out my Kirshara last time. Borg Trans Warp Drive. The binary cutter is nice too. Some of the other refits, I mean, if you don't have the Columbia refit, that's not a bad one to grab there too. I just started picking up the assimilated amalgam refit just because. But other than that, like, I have all these other primes capped. I think the only prime particle that I need is the prime particle key, and then the Valor emblem. It's strange with so many items in the store, I have nothing to buy. Well, I don't think it's that strange, because I think it's mainly, it hasn't been addressed in the, hasn't been significantly updated in the last, when did they last update it? 6 months ago? Even then, it was only adding a couple of things into it. I mean, a lot of this content is aged. I think when they added some of the stuff, this was the only spot to be able to get some of it. But I think, you know, with Transigen, like all these artifacts and stuff, there's multiple sourcing paths for now. You know, so it makes it some of it less enticing. Rare Zindi directives, uncommon Zindi directives, you know, like that's not a bad thing to get. Officers, I know officers is never a bad choice. You're never gonna be wrong in spending in officers. I just can't do it. None of the officers. I shouldn't say none of the officers. S&W Kirk and S&W Kirk. Sam and James. I feel like those ones and Pelia, like the S&W crew, I think are the only ones in here that really excite me. The PvP ones should excite me more. Well, I guess Una's not PvP, but she is also S&W. Assimilated amalgam, the Ryan. I know what you're talking about with the Orion one. I don't think I see that in mine. But yeah, there's. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's like a. It almost looks like a push cart. But I don't think I see it in my. In my Alliance tournament store. There's other forbidden attack that's in here though. What do we do? So we've got 2, 3 50s, 4 50s, a 52. We still lost shields on the 52. Our attack. We still went 3 rounds. The shields did last till round 3 this time, but that's just RNG. So that didn't make a huge difference. I think I'm still gonna try out Badgie. I want Badgie to be useful. Like, what better crew could you think of than Wesley Crusher and Badgie? Yeah, grabbing all the epic officer shards is never a bad idea. I think that's the most frustrating about this store is you never know if it's gonna actually show you how many credits that you have left. Like, I've got 4,000 credits left right now. I'm probably not gonna spend any more of the 4,000. Just so I have the opportunity to get the Prime Valor emblem right away when the store opens for the next one. I think I finished off some of these items this time. So next time, I think I'll probably be going through officers and kind of hoping that some of the officers there are going to be more recent. One round of the 45 Elite Wave Defense. Oof. I mean, it is called Elite, but that does sound rough. Do you have any of the favors, the Section 31 favors? Because like some of these increase hull health and critical chance and the mitigations and critical damage. The apex shredding. Apex shredding kind of becomes important when you start doing the when you start doing the elites. Apex shred and apex barrier. So I like to try to keep it so that I have one of each ship class attacking, or if I don't have one of each ship class, I want to make sure that I have a ship that's equipped to handle a specific class. Okay, so you're off to a good start. So I'm not saying that I have the perfect officer loadouts or anything like that, but like with mine, it's kind of in the way that I've got things set up in the below decks area. So I've got your apex barrier officer set up for each of my ship classes. So each one of my ships, well, that one is not a good example, but I try to make sure that each one of my ships has one of those officers that provides apex barrier against the opponent that I'm going to be putting it up against. That way, I kind of take care of the apex shred that the elite hostiles have, and then I kind of try to spread around officers that have that apex shred ability. So like Quasi has apex shred, and then Section 31 Giorgio has apex shred. So that'll help you cut through those if you get that kind of spread out. And then on my GS31, I don't have the apex shred built into that one because the GS31 has apex shred in either the ship ability or the ship ability. So my 2 assist ships get the apex shred built into it. The research, I don't remember if the research provided apex barrier. I might not be worried about apex barrier because I'm not hitting anything that high yet, or I don't have enough below deck slots, but getting that spread out to the right ships and the right stuff kind of gives you that extra survivability and that extra piercing and stuff off of them. All right, Reliant died. It took on 152. That went 4 rounds this time. So piercing did not help at all. That's still at like 70%. Okay. I didn't think that was going to be enough to tip the scales at all, but sometimes it gets surprising. A lot of these guys I don't have yet because I was gone, but I'm working on them. I pretty much build for max crit damage and chance. Proof for ship effect. Yeah. It works the best if you can do that. I mean, your 8 quasi is going to be the hardest one to get, but your others that provide the barrier, they're rares. So, oh no, quasi, yeah, quasi is an epic. The others are rares, so it's not as hard to get them unlocked. So it'd be good to focus on Alak, Garrett, and Zeph if you don't have them. Add. It's still weird to think about commercial breaks. Back. So when I was doing testing with this before, Ash Tyler was outperforming Wesley because it's 200% versus 300%. I'm trying to avoid having burning below deck because Neelix is on my normal crew loadout. I want to have this as like a secondary. Having that tech that does the burning. That's only 10% for me right now, though. It gets up to 85. So I would need this at tier 9 to be useful. Is the audio gone? Oh, it must have just been a commercial or in between tracks. Because in a loadout like this, howdy Broken Wolf, how you doing tonight? doesn't need to be a below deck ability. Something high in attack. Just got home from the rear end inspection. Oh. I'm sure that was... I'm not going to use the word fun. But, you know, something in those... that realm of positive thinking. And I had a ship against you that is weak because of the battle triangle. Oh boy, so I have to go. So as long as I'm going against the battle triangle, I'm fine. Or equal, yeah. But I mean, if I'm on a battleship, I can't hit an explode. Okay. I'm good for that. That's fine. I wonder if this is going to be a stupid scratch crew. Can hit service. I should do that. I should do that. Go to the mirror universe and do my hostile grinding. Well, I'm gonna scam the system right now anyways, because I'm gonna let these ships hit me. So I got that going for me. I can still let other ships hit me. I need to start my 5-minute timer. I'm looking for the proper emoji. Oh, let's see. That show? I don't see that. Oh, they're not saving? All right, let's just refresh. There it is. All right, 5-minute timer's up. This one will have to do. You would have really caught me if it would have been when I was doing the 68s before. Okay, so we got a 52 to spawn. I want to see if I can at least keep shields. I'm adding hull breach to the mix now. And I'm also adding a significant increase in attack and well, just attack mainly. Hull breach and attack. Oh, that made a big difference. That made a big difference. It's not gonna get me to the 52s or to the 54s, but that definitely got me into the 52s. That dropped the mitigation a lot. What am I missing? One of the abilities? Oh, I forgot about that ability increasing accuracy for the piercing. What am I doing, big booty? I am trying to just work out increased ability on the reliant grind a little bit. Trying to stretch my legs. How you doing tonight? I'm gonna actually punch up to the 54 system and see what happens. Yeah, I've been using the Wesley crew and I keep on losing shields with it. One of my favorite things to do is go through the systems and kill everybody's aggro. Yeah, you're one of the reasons that if I actually park my ship, I like to leave it again on the edge of the system. Which, you know, neat trick if you haven't caught on to it yet is the GS31 ability will actually hit hostiles that are outside of the system. Okay, 54 first off the rip here. See how that goes. I do that in Yarda. I think it's an unintentional glitch, and I question if it wouldn't get patched at some point, but I've had people message me apologizing for accidentally hitting my hostiles when I've been parked on the edge of the systems before. Alright, so we had death. But at what cost? That was a significant chunk. Actually, at this point, it might be advantageous to add chapel. And the fleet commander ability, there's a fleet commander ability that affects this situation too. I don't know if that was in PvP only or if that was PvE. So apply morale to your ship if the opponent player. So that's player. Okay. That could have been a big advantage. That's a beautiful thing in waves. Yeah. Oh, I never thought about that during waves. I knew my mind was gonna get blown tonight. That's the fact that blew my mind. I never thought about using that during waves. I always waited for the hostiles to come out. Well, I always waited for my other two ships to attack the first hostile. which coincided with waiting for the next. That's gonna definitely change the way that I approach the waves, though, because that should be able to help get the timing down to be able to use the beam across multiple waves. Oh geez. I don't hear Tangia. Did that play? I didn't even see it pop up on screen. Am I being debated? I got that nugget and saved it off someone else's stream. I'm like, wait, is Tangia not working? I was like, I don't even see it on the Tangia dashboard as it came through. I was like, I thought I had everything all set up there. You made me worried. I haven't tried this yet. Oh, that was from the other night. That was on Major Samo's stream. I didn't even read it yet, but I'm just guessing. Let me see if I can blast that through Tangia. Well, I know that she was trying to do the level 60 elites. Trying to find Napoleon Dynamite. Wait. I don't have Napoleon Dynamite on my end. Tangia. That surprises me. I think everything should be enabled. That's weird. That might be like a pro level thing that I don't have in. Well, let's just use something else. Oh, it won't let me do it. It was a lot of work for nothing. Oh,
This is a sample of what my voice sounds like. I am not real. Are you real?
wow, that wasn't fun. I thought it was gonna let me put the text in that I wanted to test with. All right, we can hide. We can hide the timer. That is done. You got distracted enough that it ran out. I was only slightly scammed. Okay, anyways, let's look back at that. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of. I don't think I have the I don't think mine is high enough level that the timer is short enough to be able to do one every single round. I don't know how big of a difference it makes between the levels either, though. Okay, look at the last. Okay, that was worse. What did I change? I went for isolytic. I can't believe isolytic went worse than attack. They left 13.62. And I left 20.2. Because like the most effective crew that I found was probably straight out of the officer sheets. I think that was using was that Sam Kirk as captain? I don't remember specifically. But it relied on having Neelix below deck, and I don't want to use Neelix. But this loadout does make it good against the 52s. So it's a step in the right direction. I'm going to save this as a testing crew. Because I want to see when I get this ship tiered up again and get a little more shield under it, how it handles it. Because I have suspicion that it'll start handling that pretty well. Your Lander's tier 10. Yeah, your steps ahead of me for sure. I think mine's 4, 3, 3, going on 4. I got long ways to go to catch up. But if I can consistently do the 52s with this now, that's going to be a step in the right direction. You need a better crew? Because you're trying to punch up into the 60s? I think you were talking about trying to get into like the 62 system or something. Yeah. So using the officer tool sheet, because that's under hostiles. It's under Reliant or something like that, or was it Augment Exile? Augment auto grind with Reliant. So that was SNW Pike with SNW Spock and Ash Tyler. And then Neelix below deck. And then you can fill the rest of that in with Alana Torres, Q or Veil, and then attack. Anything with high attack. That's where I've been having the most luck with my ship. It's just it's not a primary crew I can use. Another ad break. That's kind of like the meta crew for this. And there are definitely other suggestions out there too. This was the most effective one that I found though. Because there's ISO negation, Pike Pelia, Anorax, a rep grind crew with NT Picard and Garrett and 5 of 11. I don't know if they had this broke down into a separate area. And then there was kind of one of the other ones that we were talking about was Giorgio Ortega's Tal could be used. Or Pike. Not Pike. Leslie Moreau Leslie Moreau Khan. Leslie Moreau. There's all sorts of different cruise combinations. You can do like a Tal crew, you can do a Leslie crew. I haven't tried those out yet to see what they do. I've just messed with this crew, the Ash Tyler crew, and the Wesley Crusher crew. Wesley Crusher with full synergy, basically. And then just giving him attack stats and bottom as much as you can. It only seems to be about as 60% effective as this crew, but it's a kind of almost a trash crew when you're using Wesley. So you're not going to be taking away from pretty much any other ship loadouts. No, not recall. But this one seems to be fairly effective. I've got Kang, Giorgio, and Ash Tyler. I don't know how this compares to I don't know how this compares to the other one. Pike, Spock, and Tyler. I don't know how this compares to that one. But for where my ship is and where I'm attacking, this is proving to be fairly effective. More effective than what I've thrown at this so far. Need the link to that? I have it bookmarked. It's something that I reference on a pretty regular basis. Batmod, Romud, and Tyler. Yeah, I don't know why. I know some people have had really good results with the Wesley Crusher crew. It didn't quite do it for me for some reason. Something was not aligned with my research or tech that I had assigned, or fleet commanders or something that just wasn't hitting it the same way. Yeah, you're welcome. It's a very comprehensive guide. It covers a lot of different areas. And like the first tab in the Google Sheet there too has a link to their Discord. It's not allowing me to keep shields 100% of the time, but it's like that is very little shield left. But it's like an RNG shot, you know, an RNG crit. Probably away from losing shield again for me. But I mean that's moving from 2 to, well, I mean I got 4. I mean dying on the second, getting the 4, so I mean, and there's gonna be a level with the ship too where Kangs probably not gonna make as big of a difference because you're already gonna have the you're probably already gonna have the piercing from the ship too. You know, my ship's only at tier 3, so it's got G3 capabilities, and I'm going against essentially G5 hostiles. So I'm having to make up piercing significantly. I'm struggling for epic, put Vem at 5 and Garrett on biggest ship and work down from the 70 systems hitting traders when it's quiet. Oh, if struggling for epic. You know, I was never smart enough to put Vemit on mine, and I had seen a couple of people doing it, and I was always like, oh, that's a fantastic idea, and I never, ever did it. And I'd get out into the middle of the system, like die on the first one, and I'd be like, oh, if I would have had Vemit, then my ship would have survived. I had that happen way too many times. Transigen, so not quite 2 days yet, so we'll do another round in the uncommon. I don't remember if this was specifically the exact crew that I had. Ooh, why did that? Okay. But I'm going to save this crew because I'm fairly satisfied with this. I think that's the same one. That's something to play off of. Because I've always got... problem I'm running into is I've always got Pike out on my Serene Squall. And then I've always got Burning, you know, Neelix out on my cube, so I don't have the ability to build that meta crew out. Unless, you know, like end of night, nothing else going on, I can build it out like that. But like, I'm trying to do it passively while I'm doing other things. I'm trying to see if I can build a scratch crew that can be used specifically for Reliant without taking away from anything else. And I definitely expect that to change as the ship evolves. I mean, even tier 4 already, it might change it enough that it's not going to be as effective.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little crazy. Sat at home being lazy. Wanna travel to the mighty, flying with you. Wanna take on the world and
I guess the one thing to make sure is I am getting rare splicers with these. Yes. Not a significant amount, but I'm starting to get rare splicers with it. Which is the goal that I have, is to take the pressure off of my main ship. Because if this can handle the rares, uncommons, and commons, then all I have to focus on is doing epics with my big ship. That'll make the augment life so much easier. Yeah, the Naran execution post. I was looking at that. It looked like it has to be like tier, I think I said tier 10 till it's probably... No, I always keep on thinking that it's that. Tier 10 till it's probably usable. Well, it was... I'm just not used to having it unlocked. Need rare crystal and gas trying to get to 70. Yeah, 85% of max. I think at tier 10 is what tier 10 is at 50%. And I think at 50%, I'm probably getting to the point where it's going to be comfortable. Try to use it. Well, I guess tier 10, you can get it up to 60%. Tier 9 would be 50%. I think at that point I'd be trying to use it. Hopefully math says it's 3%. Yeah, I know 50% isn't a lot. But it does go for 2 rounds, so in real world math, you should have it most of the time. Depending on how many rounds it takes to initially trigger. But I mean, for a 3-round, I guess for a 3-round battle, you don't want to rely on a 50% thing. If this was going 8 rounds, maybe a 50% would be worth it. So maybe at 60%. But I don't even know if I could get one of those up to tier 12 or not. That's a lot of upgrading. I have to look at that. Yeah, the rare crystal and gas is definitely going to be a pain in the ass. Enterprise 631 out of 650. I'm so far behind on those. Because what am I at? I'm at 40 Crenshaw. But I mean, I can probably... I don't know how much it costs per credit, but... Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to click view on that. Yay, I got a new avatar. This is 12K. 50 of them, 6K, 3.6 million. Yeah, I'll be close to getting what I need out of that, probably. I was running the numbers in Spox Club last night, and as far as materials go, it's not as far as I thought it was going to be. Like, I think on the slow grind path, see, it's the end of September right now. I think by Halloween, I'll probably be 69. And I'm guessing by Christmas, I'll be 70. Without putting any real serious effort into things. Without any real spending or anything like that. That's what I'm estimating. Thanks for streaming. Gotta get some sleep before wife starts moaning at me. Well, have a good night, Nevy. Thank you for stopping in. Hope you have good sleep. 251 out of 650 on Crenshaw and 426 out of 650 on Scimitar. Damn. How long have I played STFC? I've been playing STFC since June of 2019. How about yourself? How long you been in? How'd you hear about it? It was just I just kept on seeing commercials from other games. Ah, since February. Nice. Yeah, I was playing probably like Clash or something like that at the time, or even like Angry Birds. You know, like some of those games that had the ads in between matches and sessions and stuff. And I don't know, probably I got sick of seeing the ad, and yeah, I was playing Boom Beach at that time too. Yeah, and it just popped up enough, and I was finally I got trapped with the you know, like the bridge battle and like all the graphics and stuff, and you know, it's like, oh, that game looks cool. And then I came in and I was like, oh, this is not as cool as it looked. And so I set the game down for like a month and a half, and then I came back to it, and I set it down a couple of times here and there, but not for a substantial amount of time. Like maybe for a couple of weeks for the most part. these ships, I love when these ships just glitch out and they start going different places than where they are. Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. I don't think I've heard of that one. But yeah, Boom Beach. I actually thought about looking to see if Boom Beach was still in the App Store and what the game looked like today. I was a very high ranked player in that game.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces.
I don't remember if that was ranked on a world stage or global stage, or if that was like a game instance, or what the breakdown was. But that was a fun game for a while. Is this our compensation for the away team stuff? I don't want to click on it when it says retrieving, because when I open up the chest, it'll say retrieving. I never got that into Clash, though. Like, I tried playing it a few times, but I never really got into it that heavy. I just always got pissed off about logging into the game and seeing my shit was wrecked. Oh, it's 2K rations. Oh. I'm actually surprised that it didn't just say retrieving. I don't remember if they said, well, I guess they didn't say what they were going to put in the compensation, but the posting made it sound like it was going to be later this week. So it looks like it's probably, I was gonna say 1 out of 5 times, but that's probably close to 50% of the time. To finally bend the Mantis compensation. That's a good one. Yeah, they said tomorrow they were gonna get the compensation and our rewards from Alliance. Yeah, that's what I was kind of expecting, was the Alliance rewards, honestly. I wasn't expecting an actual field ration compensation. How am I doing against the 50s? So the 50s going 3 rounds. Well, went 3 rounds. But I'm keeping shields. Well, I guess I was probably keeping shields before. I don't know if this 50 is different than the one on the 52 system. So I had 6.92 million left on my shield with that attack. 6.84. 6.97. 6.98. So that's pretty consistently just under 7. So this one, I'm actually losing more shield health, maybe? No, that one I didn't. I must have just had really shitty RNG on this one. I wonder if GG didn't proc in the early parts. So that one shields fell. And Giorgio procced. Interesting. It's really interesting to see some of these battle logs with different different ship and crew loadouts. the protector. Protector is waiting for tomorrow. The GS31's a long ways away. I don't think we have any other. We don't have that many other specialty ships now. Vindicator was the other one. So the Vindicator. The Vindicator, I'm going to go ahead and upgrade now so I can get the refinery refresh. Being as there's no rare or uncommon or anything here, it's not going to score any points on those leaderboards. So now we should start seeing uncommon and rare. So that's a pretty decent chunk of shield. So I'll save that for tomorrow's leaderboard, even though it's only like 800. But I'm gonna do... I'm gonna do a level upgrade. Because sometimes you need to be up one level for something else to kick in. Ever since the board cube, I kind of just been in that habit of making sure that you get 1 + 1 level to whatever tier you're at. I hit the wrong button. I tried to delay the ads, but I hit run. Sorry, non-subscribers and non-turbo users. At least it kind of said that there was a little bit of a warning. It was like a 10-second warning instead of a 2-minute warning, but ad starts in 2 minutes, and by the time the 2 minutes is up, the ads will be done. I don't know if my bot's going to be smart enough to say, how often do you grind your universe or Sigma speedups? Never. I did once. Thank you for the follow, Majin Boo. I go about once a month, I would say. How often should I be going? I should be going a very significantly higher amount. I should be going at least once a week. I'd even considered going there tonight, but I didn't. But that might be something that I do tomorrow. Fan of Voyager? I do love me some Voyager. Captain Janeway may be my favorite captain. I'd say most days that he probably is. How about yourself? I just made a 7 to 9 music video. I'm going to drop off in your Discord if you want to check it out at some point. Feel free. I'll definitely check that out. Thinking if I should start or not, still G5 for a while. To be honest, I guess I don't know if you're getting... Mbenga's storybook doesn't have any Sigma speed-ups in it, right? Not for you. You're still only getting the regular speed-ups. So it wouldn't be a bad time. Like, if you're gonna spend time in the Mirror Universe, it's probably not a bad place for it. Put it in music or for after you're done gaming. Perfect, thank you. That's a good use of the music channel, actually. I never thought about that for, you know, little videos and stuff too that are music related. But yeah, it's definitely an advantage, especially if they do give them to you. I guess I'm not 100% certain if you can get the Sigma speedups in as a G5 player for sure. If I was in the universe, it'd be hard pressed to not to go to Tirok Nor. Okay, so if you're still getting if you are getting the Sigma G5 or the Sigma speedups, I think it's definitely worthwhile time. If you're going to be spending any time in the Mirror Universe doing things or like doing any kind of faction grinding at all, it's definitely worth it. Absolutely worth it. I mean, I was pulling in like 3 billion per trip in faction rep there in the 70 system. So I mean, it's a great use of time. I don't know why I have a hard time going there. I think it's just the jumping to the location, because to be honest, the time spent grinding there is the same amount of effort as I'm putting in here in augment space. The payoff is probably better towards my game progression if I'd be spending that effort in the Mirror Universe. But I don't know. I think I still have a slightly sour taste in my mouth for the Mirror Universe for some reason. A lot of my time spent there is kind of begrudgingly. I do intend to change that though. I'm gonna be probably spending some time there this week. I want to get the speed ups that I need to advance my operations and start working on some of the 68 buildings so that I can be ready to go to 69 when the time comes. Because most of my progression, I've been trying to keep it paced between faction rep and my level, so that I would be able to reach the correct level and the correct faction rep at the same time to be able to build the next ship. And I feel like the faction rep is starting to just edge ahead of where my building level is. I was able to do 66 in building and 66 ship and 66 ship rep at the same time without any real significant effort. Like there was probably like 2 or 3 days of rep grinding. But now I'm getting to the point where I'm getting really close to locking the Federation and Klingon, so I'll still have the Romulans that I can work on. But having the ability to build a 70 ship as far as reputation goes, but not having that ability as far as my shipyard level goes, would kind of kill me. I'd die a little bit inside every time I open up the game, and I'd just know that that possibility was there that I could build the ship if I had my station advanced far enough. So I'm going to try to push for speed ups so I can get things lined up a little bit closer. Like I said, I want to at least be 69 by the end of next month. So tomorrow's stream might be one ship, maybe even two ships running armadas all day, and one ship one ship grinding in Mirror Universe for speed ups. I think probably after like, I don't know, 5 or 6 hours of grinding, I probably would have enough on hand to be able to advance the operations and do the next building. So if the spend event that launches tomorrow is going to have an officer tied to it that's incentivizing enough, I might push hard on MU grind. And my location's getting all kinds of messed up. Is that already death? That came quicker than I expected. Alright, so I'm gonna send the squall back out. Hi Morty. Yeah, there was a another leaderboard that's launching tomorrow. I'm pretty sure that was a spend one. I'm assuming that, oh, maybe that's, I saw research and development and I was thinking that's a spend, but that might just be for the recon locus and the recon locus research and the aggregation research. I might be misunderstanding that. That could go either way. I'm interested to see what it's going to be, though. It's an SMS. Well, I guess it's not an SLB. It's an SMS. I don't know. I'll be interested to see exactly what it is. That's where I could go. Howdy, Jason V-Neck. How you doing tonight? What's up, super friend? Boom, boom, and all that. Oh no, this is gonna die. Okay, no, it's not. How you doing tonight?
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Thank you, Broken Wolf. You are taking up my slack so much. Thank you, my friend. Just got home and had to see who was online during the SDFC business. Nice. Yeah, it's been actually kind of let them all go. There you go. Yeah, there's a good amount lurking and working in chat tonight. Badu Cray or MU. Badu Cray is only worth so much effort. All right. No, faction store. Ogben Exile. Ooh, Chief Stoney, free wheel spin. Did I hit wheel spin? I must have hit wheel spin. I'm gonna... Do you want to respin or not? Because I didn't think that showed completely. I was actually surprised to see... Well, I'll eat the worm right now. Yeah, I got no problem eating the worm. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. These are actually kind of good. Like, I'd rather have the worm than a Bean Boozle. I'm not gonna lie at all. Was there 2 spins? Should only be the 1 spin. No, this is actually just a worm snack, a flavored worm snack. They're like fried and spiced. I don't think I would buy these just as a snack, but I would definitely buy these to freak out one of my friends to start munching on them. They're not bad. They're definitely not bad. So, yeah, Stoney, did you want to have did you want me to respin that, or did you want to take what came up? Because it didn't like do like the full spin for whatever reason. It just kind of started spinning on its own. Okay, spin again. Same thing anyway. Ooh, maybe. Ooh, marbles races. Marbles races. I didn't think we were actually going to hit that one. Oh, let's see. Yeah, crap. Come on. Okay, marbles. Oh, I thought I had this prepped more than I did. We'll have to do this on the fly. Transform 1520 by 1080. Drop it down a few layers. Then audio. Do you have any filter on? I swear I hit copy filters. Oh, it's because of the different type of thing. Okay. Put my own filter on this. Okay. Marbles. Make it a little smaller. There we go. Grand Prix, 5 races. We'll take 5 randoms. All right. Let's see. It's not. Try this again. Okay, that wasn't the correct thing then. I'll get rid of this. Delete. Game capture. Okay. Go back. All right, exclamation play to put your marble on the track. This is my first time running marbles. I'm excited now. What do we get for a track? Oh, this one. That looks to be troublesome. What do we got? 6 people in. Exclamation point to play the marbles. I should have said too, like if you do play and then the number 1, you can use custom. You can use the pink marble. If you're subscribed, you can use play and the number 2 and get the whale marble. I'll remember that for next time, but for the next race. All right, I'm gonna start 2-minute timer to get your balls in. Get your balls in. I don't even have a command set up for this one yet. There we go. There we go. Just making sure. Yeah, I usually do that too, especially like if you're in a. If you're on a. I was doing marbles earlier today, and I was on the Pixel by Pixel Studios channel, and they were dropping like 300 marbles. Like there was 300 people in chat playing, and it's like you just nothing but marbles. You can't even see like anybody's name anymore. All right, we got 40 seconds left. Oh, my bad. Helps if I push the right button. How's that? That's a little better. There we go. So we got Laura Scared in the lead. Cottontail may have snuck through a little bit. Mountain Druid is taking up second. Morty in third. Chiefs Tony through the first obstacle. Mountain Druid, Morty following shortly behind. Into what we might call the mixing bowl. And through Chiefs Tony. Brett Day trying to take a shortcut but fell off the track. Morty getting through the first obstacle and coming in hot. Getting hung up in the first pegging. Second place, we have Chief Stoney right on his butt. Into the. I'm gonna call this like a mixing bowl. It's like a salad spinner. Mountain Druid. Lord of Scared snuck through and took a first place, heading for the finish, and landed in first place. Followed by Morty missed. We had death. We chose death. Where are we? Mountain Druid ended up in the bucket. Where are we coming from? Let's see, we have Cottontail and Jason V-Neck left. Jason V-Neck coming through. And landed it. Landed it. Cottontail as well. Drug test those marbles. First place, Lord of Scara, and second place, Mountain Druid. Third place, Jason V-Neck. Fourth place, Cottontail, and Chief Stony, Morty, and Brett Day had DNFs. What do you call a vegetarian with diarrhea? A salad shooter? Oofta. All right. Exclamation play. Again, you can use play space 1 to get the pink marble if you would like to have a pink marble. I'm going to start the 2-minute timer. So 2 minutes to get your balls in. Exclamation point play. And this is a Gerg's Splashtastic Sea Venture. Where there is a giant octopus, a shark, and a bunch of little water slides leading into all sorts of different paths. This looks like this could be really exciting. A lot of different ways to be able to take the route through. And our objective is to get to the bottom splash pool. Wow, there's a lot going on here. This is a really largely constructed track. I want to get eaten by Jaws. I feel like that might be like the more fun way to go. Like the squid or the octopus kind of scares me a little bit. Like I don't think I want to get hugged by an octopus by any means. All right, 30 seconds to get your balls in. There's so many life preservers floating around here. Like that's almost a scary or is that supposed to be inner tubes? I suppose that's supposed to be like tubes for like the lazy river. Oh, we're getting to start. Let's see who takes which path. All right. Off the get-go. Lord of Scarin's off to an early start. Taking the octopus path alone. Chief Stony and Jason V-Neck taking the shark. The rest of chat is kind of caught up in the tentacles of the octopus as well. It looks like Jason V-Neck may be in the lead. Lord of Scarin possibly. The amount of twists and turns that this is consumed with is confusing. Ooh, Retro Fury down the center track, maybe the first into the waiting pool. No, Lord of Scarin sneaks through ahead of Retro Fury. Getting hung up in the little turny styles. Jason V-Neck maybe heading out towards the finish line. Morty, Lord of Scarin, and Zero G's right behind him. Jason V-Neck with the win. Lord of Scarin in second. Morty in third. Retro fourth. Myself in fifth. Zero G's in sixth. Chief Stony in seventh, and Mountain Druid in eighth. You will survive. That's ominous. That is ominous. Auto grinding in level 58 system. There you go. All right, exclamation point play to get your marbles in. Starting the countdown, 2 minutes. Exclamation point play and space 1 will get you the pink marble. Or play and space 2 will get you whale marble if you are subscribed. Let's see. This one is a big funnel leading into all sorts of chaos. Is that the finish line? Why is this even here? Is that an abandoned track? That's all rusty and that's got holes in it? That's kind of neat. Retro, did you want me to reset you? Okay. All right, 40 seconds left to get marbles in. Exclamation point play. And then you can use a number 1 for pink marble. Number 2, if you're subscribed, you can use the whale marble. Looks like Morty and Zero are at a little bit of an advantage. Brett Day's kind of hanging up the rear now. I should probably join myself. That's going to be the hardest thing to do, is remember to actually join these. 5 seconds. All right, it looked like Zero got the jump on getting onto the platform first, but Jason V-neck is leading the rotation. Hard to say he's going to end up in the hole first, though. The gummy bear might be heading down the hole first. Codtail. Broken Wolf taking up second. Mountain Druid was in third. See if we can get through the little paddle wheels. Broken Wolf through. Cottontail takes a jump and ends up in the bottom level somehow. So does Broken Wolf. So does Zero. Nope, Zero missed it and ended up off the track. Jason V-neck in the bottom level. Brett Day ended up off the track. Lord Iscarian on the bottom level. Retro on the top. Mountain Druid on the top. Broken Wolf heading for the victory. Missed, bounced off. He rimmed it. Cottontail heading for victory. Airball. Mountain Druid coming through and jumping off nowhere. Lord Iscarian. Jason V-neck is the only marble standing and the only shot left. Can he do it? He lands it. He lands it. That was Tortoise for the hair, ladies and gentlemen. Tortoise in the hair. I really thought we were going to go full DNF on that one. They named that one perfectly where it said few will survive. Oh no, no ads. All right, I'm going to wait to start. Exclamation point play space 1 will get you a pink marble. If you are subscribed, exclamation point play space 2 will get you the whale marble. Play space 1. Thank you, Morty. There's the whale marble. Ah, wrong button. Broken Wolf has the fancy skin. Is that the P one that we just got? No, that is a different one. Mountain Druid's got the pink marble. Ooh, this is another path of multiple options, multiple directions. That's that's gonna end up with all sorts of things. All right, countdown, hitting the start button. 2 minutes. That wasn't what I wanted. Oh no. Well, 5 seconds to get your play in. I hit the button too many times. I'm sorry. You wanted to get in. I'm sorry. All right. Looks like Mountain Druid got the first jump. Broken Wolf slid through and took the lead. Coming across the top. Mountain Druid shortly behind. Jason V-Neck is going for it again. Broken Wolf out the gate first. Jason V-Neck second. Mountain Druid third. Myself is in fourth. Broken Wolf through little dangly things. Jason V-Neck taking the same route. Morty taking the same route. Mountain Druid the same route. Myself the same route. Retro also taking the path to the left. Will Lord of Scarin take the path to the right? He does. Broken Wolf is through the first part. Heading into the Whirly Twirly. Jason V-Neck behind. Mountain Druid, Cottontail, Morty, Retro Fury, and then Lord of Scarin. All right, Broken Wolf handy going around the funnel. I don't even know what those things are called. Out the funnel and down the track. Into the sorting tool. Will he go that way or will he go this way? I don't know where this thing's gonna spit you out. Everybody's going that way. Everybody's going the same way. So what are the chances the Lord of Scarin gets kicked out this way? Takes the shortcut. Nope. All right, so coming through, we have Broken Wolf taking the lead. No, Jason V-Neck snuck through. Mountain Druid in second and Broken Wolf in third. And into Victory Circle, Mountain Druid sneaks by, taking the win from Jason V-Neck. Broken Wolf in third. Morty in fourth. Myself in fifth. Retro in sixth. Lord of Scarin is struggling, but is coming through. The last bit of the obstacle. Going to beat the wall of death. And comes in seventh. That was a very, very tight finish. All right, last track, Love is in the Air. All right, exclamation point play to get your balls on the track. Or course. Guess technically this one's not a track. If you use the pink ball, you might get lost. All right, so we have another one of these sorting machines. Complicated architecture. Multiple paths again. Another funneling system leading into a crossover back to the finish line. This track would belong in a cotton candy machine, Ryan. Oh, we have little obstacles on the initial drop through the pin box. Oh, look at this little hearts. That covering that is on top of the little covering. All right, 30 seconds left to drop your marble. This is a crazy track. I don't know how it would work. Yeah, a lot of these are pretty crazy. There's yeah, I couldn't even imagine this being like a real like marbles game thing that you'd have set up in your basement or something. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Out the gate, we have Mountain Druid, myself shortly behind, Lord of Scarin, Jason V-Neck, Broken Wolf, Zero G's, Brett Day, Morty, and Retro Fury. Mountain Druid getting hung up. Myself sneaking through somehow. Brett Day right behind. Passing. Brett Day taking first. Paths, we're going fitty on this one. Left track and right track. All right, Jason V-Neck taking the path less traveled on the left side. Retro Fury following. Morty in first. Cottontail in second. Jason V-Neck in third. Brett Day in a very close fourth. And Retro caught up, but got hung up in the paddle sphere. Morty taking the upper track and possibly finding himself a shortcut. Oh, very much finding a shortcut. Very much finding a shortcut. Over into the funnel. And working down the track. Myself right behind, Jason V-Neck following, and Brett Day right on his ass. Morty still taking first. Brett Day coming in third. Jason V-Neck went way off the course. 07. All right, and we are at the little funneling section, waiting to see which ball drops first. So we have Morty making the drop, ending up down the funnels into the victory circle. First is Morty. Second, Brett Day sneaks in for second. I take third. Retro trying to get fourth place. Broken Wolf landing in fifth. Lord of Scarin coming in sixth. Mountain Druid coming in seventh. Zero G's finishing it up in eighth. You definitely flew like Superman, Jason. You definitely flew like Superman. Final results. All right. Morty was first. Oh, we have a new season that started now too. So we're actually getting season points. All right, let's see our podium. All right, for the 5 race Grand Prix, coming in third place, we have Mountain Druid. Congratulations, Mountain Druid. Coming in second, we have Lord of Scarin. And in first place, Jason V-Neck. Congratulations, Jason. Great job. That was actually pretty tight. That was a very tight race. All right. Let's go back. Set this back to Star Trek Fleet Command. All right. Great race. Yeah, boom, boom, and all that. Yes, that was very fun. Thank you. That's kind of funny because I had hoped to have started a little bit earlier, and I had intended to try to run a couple races of marbles to kick it off. That was better than Sarris, yes. That was definitely better than the Sarris invasion. For sure. All right. Well, I think I'm getting ready to call that a stream then. Let's see who we got on. Let's see. Looks like everybody in the Star Trek category is doing paid sponsorships. Sponsored streams. Does anybody have a suggestion? Hope they don't put cow out to pasture for too long. I don't think they're going to. Oh, Ultimate DJs is playing Fortnite if you guys want to head over that way. Otherwise, we could try to push it onto a different marbles on streamer. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna put cow to pasture too long. I think that's gonna be enough feedback that some guy named Cottontail is streaming STFU. Oh, I see Chief Stoney might be going live. That might be an option. Some guy named Cottontail. I don't know why we'd want to go watch that guy. All right, we'll give Stoney a little bit of time to get things started, and then we'll go raid him. Yeah, what kind of food did you get? Let's see. Send more transigen mining. I think I still need to do a run of rare. So I got 2 days of uncommon finally. I need to do another run of rare to get a couple more days out of that. Just steak and veggies. There you go. Yeah, well, you still got a good hour and a half to finish your dailies, so that's a good time. Just some steak and vegetables. That's all nothing like, healthy and good or anything. Yeah, that's all good stuff. That's all good stuff. I don't know what I'm gonna have yet. I had yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna have yet. I got some fixins to do some do a stir fry, but I don't know if I'm gonna go that route. I do have one. I do have a hamburger patty ready to go that I need to eat up. I might just make myself a cheeseburger, bacon cheeseburger. I think tomorrow's lunch is gonna be stir fry. It's 9:30 here now, so it's a little bit late to get that fancy. No, the good kind. BACON. All right, let's get this set. Okay, which one's gonna get the chaser? Ship G. Bake on. You know, I did some baking earlier. I made myself some banana bread. Is this one? It is not that one. Is it that one? It is not that one either.
Are you scared?
Okay, so 800K. Come on. All right, there we go. Yeah, this is the first time I made banana bread. I froze the bananas because I was too lazy to go to the grocery store and get eggs. So I was like, okay, I'll just freeze these. And first time that I've ever made it with frozen bananas. And it was very, very interesting what came out of the banana peels. But it was almost like they were smashed up already, so it kind of saved me a step in a way. All right, so everything looks good. Thanks everybody for stopping in. We're going to go ahead and raid out to Chief Stoney again.